Whoa. Hello, chat. Fuck. Oh, yeah, let me get run over. Thank you. Yeah, you next? Thank you. You next? Thank you. I'm a month late! I was on a work trip, and then I accidentally started a community project that has, like, 150-something people involved now that I've been working on. I'm a day early for thank you, Cloud. Yes, I'm a day early. You guys should be thankful. How's everybody doing?
Look at today's gift count.
Just in time for the update. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to do it today. I don't want to be more than one update behind. As much as, like, I woke up today, I was like, man, I'd rather just work. Not because, like, I don't want to play this, but because, like, I have so much work to do. Like, I have so much shit in my backlog that I woke up today, I was like, man, I'd rather just do that. Like, I would make progress towards other things, but I should also be doing this. So I will be doing this. Which means, yeah, let's view the story recap. I'm gonna fucking need it. It's been, like, 2 months. Just lost my 50-50 for Linnea, so this is a nice pick-me-up. Hell yeah. Do not look on my Twitter and scroll back, like, 2 weeks. It will not make you happier. Anyway, welcome in Zafiro, welcome in Cloud, welcome in You Guy, welcome in Ember, welcome in Sky, welcome in Word Blank, welcome in Achilles, welcome in Cheshire. God, that's so many people. Why are y'all here? I announced the stream 5 minutes ago. Right.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's anti-destruction
I need to turn up the volume. There we go, that's good. Probably.
The Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Planarcadia.
Should not have listened to your, or should have listened to your advice. Did you see the 3 Linneas in one tadpole? I don't know how it happened either. Look, I'm on Hoyo's payroll. They may have fucked with my account. I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't. I was on a work trip! I was busy.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation,
You guys, thank you for the 5
8
gifted. I
chosen
appreciate it.
participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Planarcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
That sure is how this planet works.
Having managed this world for many years,
Uh-huh.
the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray.
They sure have. Down 1. There we go.
Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Planarcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face.
She sure did.
Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself.
So sad I couldn't speedrun the remaining probably 4 hours of the quest in the 1 hour I had since the stream announcement. Sorry. Here, you get a metal pipe as apologies. There you go.
After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express Hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Here's my thoughts on this. I think there are two separate timelines and two separate Himikos. I think there are two separate series of events that split off once the Astral Express left Planarcadia. Which is why this Himiko was like, no, that's not how it went. Because this Himiko left Planarcadia and had different experiences. Like, I'm not quite sure, like, how the pieces fall into place, but I'm pretty sure there's two separate timelines happening here. In what exact way, I'm not sure, but we'll find out. Right. Let's go.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after...
Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes.
Okay.
Just like that. Perfect.
Oh.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I need a woman to talk to me like that for real. What?
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky.
Is this like the
they can
anti-Sparksy
outshine
recovery
the
therapy?
eternal silence of stars.
This is the fucking the Sparksy Addicts Anonymous meeting.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Yep, you got it.
Very good.
Actually, turn the music down a little bit more. I know, fucking blasphemy.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Damn.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
March hasn't recovered yet. What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Well, you didn't say Sparksy.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction with
It's actually
substances
fucking
later,
Addiction Anonymous,
feel free
dude.
to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
They're doing conversion therapy now for people who are addicted to streamers? What?
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba.
That's one way to say it.
Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused
But it's
massive
opposite day.
civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Can't wait for there to be a supplicant who just rolls up to everything and just goes like, Your Honor, my client pleads nuh-uh. And then it just fucking changes everything.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Huh. Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So, what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration?
Okay, you shut your fucking mouth.
What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
You look convoluted! Sorry, reference.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document.
Okay.
However, do bear in mind that causing
boy, is it
damage
reading
at the
time.
aforementioned scale during the Phantasm
Government-enforced power
will
scaling.
cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Oh boy! Aberration threat levels in Planarcadia. Planarcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can't be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Speaking of, I count at least 2 different JoJo references in this quest so far. God damn it. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say, mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level, a level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott?
Yeah.
The man who served as your tour guide.
We did see that.
He was murdered.
What?
Scott's dead? No way, you sure about— Who'd he take off this to? That is a crazy fucking response.
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
March, you also don't need to lie, buddy.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
Oh god, are we sus now?
You don't suspect us, do you?
Tenacious
I wouldn't
opponent.
exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Yeah, we were kind of here.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
They're gonna make Kuchiba another Siobhan. Could have had 2 wonderful 4-star units. What I'm saying.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... It must be true.
Well, okay. Now that March phrases it like that, I don't trust Kuchiba anymore. Like, oh, but she said it, so it must be true. Okay, well, that means that it probably isn't.
So...
I mean, no,
the
we did see Scott get
Phantasmoon
murdered,
games.
but, like, yes.
Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I don't care at all. No, I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games,
We
he
speak.
might become our enemy soon.
A cop told her some things, told us something, so it's true. I think we need Evernight to teach her some things. Okay, now, Marchie, repeat after me. A, C, even her.
The Phantasmoon games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us.
Okay.
Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with.
Hey!
Normally my
up.
hands can't
Don't
even
talk
keep
about
up
my
with
girl
my
like that.
brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll work hard for the both of us.
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon games in your stead.
Alright. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang?
I don't fucking
They must
know.
be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Sure. See what that old fart has to say. Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Rosa, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Reunion convo that was hard to chime. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of the second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Every night is a great ace in our sleeve. Oh yeah. Alright, we're almost there. God, what a long fucking walk. There we go. Well, right now, please be a misunderstanding. Please don't be named Ryusuke. Please don't have him.
You're here.
Holy shit, new Welt VA. Oh my god. I was not ready. That is not what Welt sounds like. Okay, well, let's get used to it.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time.
Okay, actually, that's not bad.
What is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
That is not bad. That is pretty damn close. Like, I can tell it's a different voice, but that's pretty damn close. Good job. Good casting, good voicing. Dad quit smoking. Yeah, that is kind of what it sounds like, doesn't it? This ain't yo grandma's Welt. I wish I had like air horns or like stupid fucking like radio noises. Cause all I have is fucking yeah. I'm gonna absolutely blindside him having a voice at all. I completely missed his first line. Yeah.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father.
Mm-hmm.
But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
Of course she has
Not
a
everyone's
dad.
like me, thawed out of an ice block.
Right now, Welt is watching a train wreck he was on once already. He must be shitting bricks. Dude, I know Welt is watching Himiko's ass this entire fucking time. And in the distance, you just hear, "Never let you go is why I did them all." Welt starts fucking sprinting. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
Mm-hmm.
One of the victims was my very own daughter.
Yeah, see?
Upon my return,
So, like,
I stood
Himiko
before her
died,
grave,
but
where she
Himiko
was laid
didn't.
to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name,
Who are you?
who exactly are you?
15 years ago,
Yeah, see?
when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games. My
A
father
grave is such a
wasn't
great
with me.
proof of death. I mean, hey, we literally did just play a Genshin Quest last week. Yep, thank you, Ember. Same brainwaves.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
like the use of Planarcadia's motif in this track, the da 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 da. Because Planarcadia's motif is da 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 da. I like the use of that. That's good.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Are voice actors commonly changed between the patches of these games? No. It's very uncommon, actually. I think it is just a remnant of the voice actor strike and Welt's original VA not being able to come back to Honkai Star or Star Rail for various reasons. There have been a couple of VA changes in both Genshin and Star Rail for that reason. Either because an actor, couldn't voice in the game during the strike and either willingly parted with the role, or because Hoyoverse decided that, well, this actor is striking, but having this role voiced is really important to our players right now, so we're making the decision to recast. Details are not really known to the community. Speculation about it is harmful because, we don't know. We don't know if it was the actor choosing to do so. We don't know if it was Hoyoverse recasting a striking actor. We have no fucking clue. But it does not happen frequently, to answer your question. Hoyo at the VA studios, really? Yeah, okay, but still, that's what I mean. We don't know. There are a lot of different things involved. Stel, Donhung, Himiko. Did Donhung get recast? Is it no longer Nicholas Oh, right. No, wait, is it? Is it not? I thought it's still Nicholas Loing. Is it not? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's still Nick, right? I know he was striking at some point, but he isn't anymore, right? Caleb and Stel, or I forgot the name of Stel's original VA, but yeah, Stel and Kalis got recast. I think Star Rail literally just had Stel, Caleb, and Welt. I think no one else was recast. And Genshin had Paimon, Kanich, Kuching, Sucrose. And I want to say that's it. But I'm not entirely sure. Rachel, that was her name. Yep, correct. Anyway, this is the line that we left off. This was the last line of the last quest. Now show me the rest of the scene, please.
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Oh, okay. That's not where I expected that to go at all.
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
Ayo, so that tomb, huh?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away, hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Okay.
And you are...
Bro went fucking Ace Attorney on my ass. Okay. Hold it.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Grandpa?
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
Sorry.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, Who's the father?
So there's this thing called scissoring. I'm stopping.
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
Sorry, the way that Ryusuke said, "Who's the father?" Like, he said that like, "Who's the father? I thought you were gay." I didn't think lesbians could get Pulls out Kafka's Wanted poster. Happy lesbian visibility week. True! True!
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second.
I don't resemble either of you, respectfully. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Himiko being the only straight woman in Honkai Impact 3rd was apparently too far for Hoyo, right?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
Traveling to different segments. Okay.
Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Oh! Fuck!
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
So he couldn't know either.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace...
Okay, never mind. So you had every fucking ability to know. Never mind.
She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own
You had every chance to find out.
I thought about contacting the Express. But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
He has phone anxiety.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive.
Never mind. Yeah.
But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
Okay. Philosophically, I disagree with this way of thinking, but I understand how somebody could get there.
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Oof.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Okay.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
You could say that.
Can we talk?
Oh, dear God. Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's talk. Hello, Emma. Welcome in.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... Has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Murata. He rarely talks about herself.
I'm a
Drop the
failure of a
Murata.
father.
Come on.
I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
So what is the Weathering Curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia,
Yes.
who hid everything on this planet's surface
Yeah,
within
so
a
this
scroll?
academy was named after.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Okay.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko's no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family.
Right. Okay.
Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Gotcha. And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did
Nothing. Got it.
doesn't matter anymore.
Fucking noted.
The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all.
Okay, no,
But
never mind.
nothing
He
could
didn't do
reverse the
anything.
curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
Right.
In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
She's safe and sound now, though. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor,
Oh.
would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Okay, that's actually kind of cute.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Can we do a take your father to work day, please? Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion.
I'm
Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
sure it does. He had to say that through his teeth.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
Welt, how are you doing, man? The war.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me.
Uh-huh.
As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How could I possibly refuse?
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
I was about to say.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Yusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
He's a businessman with a business plan.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. help? A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. I want him to be proud of his daughter.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos
big
on
shots.
my client list. Well, I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom. My fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, take that.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Why don't you ask your daughter this?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
I was gonna say, we do have a very significant stake in Penacony.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
One way to put it.
Of course. Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Well, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection, except for on Amphorius, where she didn't do all that much. Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said. Where's your respect for our conductor?
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Yeah.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh, is Pom Pom just here now?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
No.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Pom Pom is so fucking sweet.
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh?
I guess
Well,
so?
Thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Never mind, Pom Pom agrees. Oh.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
Oh boy.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad.
Since when does
Himeko.
Pom Pom have sleepwear? Oh yeah, Pom Pom has different skins now. How much have I missed? Things.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
I'm fucking livid.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
I can show you the world.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father.
Okay. Both of you
You're
are
an
fucking
attorney.
lying now.
It's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better.
Shining, shimmering,
Make up for all the time we've lost.
splendid. Thank you, Zafiro.
At least while you're staying here.
Please leave.
Allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
No more Mr. Nice Guy. Instead, you will get Mr. Very Nice Guy. Leave.
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Okay. Yeah, why do you want me to be there for the father-daughter reunion? Shouldn't I leave you two alone? The last one was very uncomfortable.
The Phantom Moon Games, not just personal matters.
Fair enough.
They left. Whoa.
In the name of the father.
That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Ah! Good achievement name. In the name of the father. Every kid's worst nightmare. Explaining your job to your parents. Seconding that. Oh my god.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Thank you, Shush.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Whatever, man.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious.
No, he isn't.
I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Huh.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Yeah, thank you.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Yup.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe
Brother!
this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
You sound like my fucking housemates. Quit your job.
I mean, talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Okay. I have responsibilities, Dad.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back.
And currently, you're making me look back.
Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
It's not based on our adventures. It's complete horse.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon.
Hi, that's me.
The character's based on that kid, right?
Yup.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Yeah, don't mention it. I kind of wanted to give you more.
That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Huh. Okay. Explain.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then,
So she was instrumental in
all of
defeating
Duo
him.
Mansion
Then.
City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
By the way, is this a new track? Because I really like this more, like, low-key take on the theme that you usually hear in the Astral Express. Is this new? I quite like it.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
Then you should let it go.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here
Glorp?
safe and
Hello,
sound.
Vaughn.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
Right, because the games happen whenever the moon turns full, right?
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Polwave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District, gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting? Or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, "The case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and are to await further official announcements."
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Maybe, we don't know. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Yeah, so it's someone imitating the Herald.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
Probably.
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve
Yeah,
of the
we could get more
Nameless
viewers.
to the whole of Planarcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago, I guess, yeah.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
Yeah, I guess.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance...
This dude's
she wants
being a
me to leave.
manipulative little piece of shit. This is like fucking basic manipulation tactics. It's like, oh, you want me to leave? Oh, I've always wanted to be there for my daughter. I never could, and now that I finally have the chance, you want me to leave? Woe is me. Am I right? Shut the fuck up.
In that case, I ought to be on my way.
I'm not feeling bad for you.
Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
No, mostly just for you.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment. I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him.
Are we sure about that?
I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Himiko's like, damn, I wish you didn't fucking say that.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Yeah, okay, but what if we didn't? Me?
Yes. The meeting will be held in some
Yes.
stuffy formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Yeah, but what if we did? No.
Himiko, you know about Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company.
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh.
Capitalism.
So that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Yeah.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Okay, but help from the IPC is a help to a fucking early bankruptcy.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
No, I think you're being
Perhaps
woefully
she
optimistic.
Has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Sure, why not? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts.
This is true.
You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions.
That is also
so
true.
You should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Where did your confidence come from?
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Sure, March.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
That's such a terrible idea.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
Yeah, that's such a I'm sorry. That's a fucking awful idea.
I'd like to talk with my father.
Fair.
Didn't
okay,
he say
no,
he would hand over the
Welt
records
should
about
absolutely
the
go with
Phantom
us,
Moon
though.
games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Anyway, where the are Don Hung and Sunday?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Head to Dimension City and wait for Perlux Corp's shuttle. Oh, it's not even a private car anymore. It's a shuttle now. Great.
Look! There's a convenience store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Yo, it's a 7-Eleven.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
Well, as a comic artist, you must appreciate this.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
It does for you, for sure. The author's totally infringing on our IP. No, you're super adorable, March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Okay.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Oh, people are chatting.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Big corporation taking over all entertainment in a nation. Ah, thank God this is only a fictional world, right? Thank God this is only a fictional world, right?
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses.
Eons, that's just evil. I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose.
I can't believe that there's people infecting others over live streams. I'm so glad this is a fictional universe, right? Like other people would. Hello, robot. How? Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, thank God that only happens in this fictional universe, am I right?
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Wow, live streamers getting permabanned for inappropriate actions? I'm glad this stuff only happens in a fictional that's enough of this bit. Comedy strikes in threes. We're done.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Oh, suddenly there's a massive fucking
Have you
queue.
read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
I sure haven't.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
You said that already.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Oof.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Foreshadowing is a literary device in which...
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people?
Do you? Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
March is already in queue. Just in the back. Can we talk to her?
Blurry QR code is the goat!
Who the fuck is blurry QR code?
What happened?
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
No spoilers! If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
Alright, wander
Hello
around until
there.
the shuttle
Would you like
arrives.
to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Hello, Ashevale.
So, this free?
Hey, yo, this shit free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble,
he's grieving.
the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Yeah, don't do this.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever. And
This
then be
feels like an
eternally
act.
Happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
For a thrill?
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
Hearing notes reminding me of leveling up or gaining an item in ancient Game Boy Pokemon games. Yeah. No, this place has a lot of those.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
No, that's not possible. Chiming in here.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Sure have. Nope, don't ring a bell. No, I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
You winning? I guess so. Well, I'm about to be very happy.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also
It
interested
sure
in our
would be most
Research
wonderful
Society.
if...
Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
It sure would be wonderful if somebody of great renown who is admired by many people would join something akin to a cult. I'm glad these things only happen in fictional universe. Oh, something Cruise named Tom. I don't know.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you.
Bro is
Really, we're bound to
depressed.
run into each other.
My God. Detective Passerby. What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
No, they're a cult.
You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Okay, but what if I will, and what if it is? Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there.
I sure would be.
Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, a copycat. But
oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
honestly, I'm still like impressed by this guy's range, because like same VA as Lygus, by the way. Same VA as Rayrear. Like, dude has range. Because like that laugh, you compare that laugh to Lygus's laugh, and it's night and day.
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody.
Smilentology. I like that.
Still find
We're gonna call
killer.
them that from now on, Cloud. I'm
Exact
stealing that.
Justice on the spot.
Friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Not the time, March.
Oh, who's this?
Professor Oak's words echoed. March, there is a time and place for everything, but not now.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm ArtsVenos, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy.
Oh, my. Celebrities truly are heartless.
You know what they say, never meet your heroes.
first time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Oh, he's mad.
Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
No, I'm just contemplating the very many ways I could kill you.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
No?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
Bro is a scalper.
3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is
This
like
bro
the
has
bottom
no
slice of
social
cake
skills.
plate, the last
I love him.
prey animal on the plains. Never
He's
fails
such
to
a
stir
loser.
Our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not
100 times
exactly,
more.
Rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Marge's gonna go, I'm not a kid.
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that.
Yeah.
Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters.
This is true.
Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
50,000. Final offer.
Unbelievable.
Sign baseball raccoon. Sign Mayor Journey. Oh.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl.
Little
I know
girl?
you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat.
Right.
Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Yeah, about that. No, thank you.
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He is now.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Meet up with Perlux Corp's host. Wow, they stop fast.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
No way. They're professionals, and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astro
I fucking knew it, man.
It
This game is
my
too
honor
predictable.
To escort you on your visit to headquarters.
This game is too predictable.
Mechatron?
I am Mechatron.
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for?
Is this dude like a transformer, or is he just gonna carry us?
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
It's ArtsVenos, isn't it? Yeah, of course.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Oh. It's just a car. Okay. It's a sick as fuck car, though. Oh, yeah, dude. I love how they give it, like, the proper panning shots to go like,
Whoa.
oh, yeah.
Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
ArtsVenos X Pearl Stocks Rising. I'm only supporting it because it's really cute for the VAs. Like, Blythe and Kat are so fucking sweet. I adore the two of them. How are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle.
Ah, it's a Waymo car.
Please,
you should have just told me that. For the people who don't know, the VAs of Pearl and ArtsVenos, Blythe Malin and Capritano, they're married.
Now that is astonishing.
God damn. I don't know if they're married or if they're just dating, actually. I'm not confident. They might just be dating. Also, I am getting strong amounts of Honkai Impact 3rd from this room. Like, just staring at, like, this room, just, for some reason, just makes me feel Honkai Impact 3rd.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
Jingwen and Treeby are married. Yes. Yes, they are. It's very sweet.
But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been
it's Sam.
Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series. It's Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Well, my goat. He is a knower. This shit's his bread and butter, man. Did you see Silverwolf 999's trailers? No, I've not. I've specifically avoided watching them in case there were any spoilers for 4.1 in either of them. I'll be watching them at the end of the stream.
Looks
Nerd.
like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our
Yeah,
company's
he is a
animated
fucking,
works.
like, artist, dude. Of course he is.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
This is a man who is fucking boiling with giddy excitement right now.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, detective.
Oh?
See you around, everyone.
Okay, not suspicious at all.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Well, just try to find any excuse to take it.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
I'm actually extremely excited right now. I'm just incapable of expressing happiness in more than short bursts due to my traumatic, everything really.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Oh, I mean, March is equally excited.
Looks like March's inner
Holy
explorer
shit, that
has
is
been
big.
awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
That is fucking massive. Okay, yeah. Now I get it now. Who the fuck just added me as a friend? Not know who you are. Oh yeah, also let me just quickly, like, make sure that this disappears. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to leave the quest. I just wanted the thing to disappear off of my... What is it? Oh, it's, yeah, I just wanted this to disappear off of my fucking screen. Anyway, where were we?
Here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Check the current objective. I apologize, I did not. Hold on, let me... Go check out that huge, awesome robot! Incredible. Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests.
Well, you are equally excited. Shut yo fucking grandpa looking ass up, dude.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this
Engine of
Megatron's
corporate
components were
greed.
never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Megatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
That's crazy.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
What if you were asking honestly? It's me.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook material.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So
He's
why
so
don't the three of
excited.
us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
I love how the VA can portray, like, the accurate amount of excitement that he is comfortable showing, but you can clearly tell that there is way more excitement in there.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Boo yeah. Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Hey, wait a minute!
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Is it time? Hello there. Ghastly.
Who are you?
Oh god. She acts like a comic character. Fantastic.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Yeah, you're not too shabby yourself.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be having this expression, but hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Oh god, how am I gonna, like, move this properly? Wait, I know how. I know how. Good enough? Yeah? Yeah? Good enough. Okay, anyway. Her hair even looks extra cel-shaded.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
You're fine. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Fuck.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
How funny would it be if they released Nihilux and She's Elation and not Nihility? Hello, Miss Nihilux.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
Oh.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I don't.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait.
Welt is like, I am very
I'd be
excited right now.
If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop?
Farina
first?
Foslor
I'll
VA.
get
Yeah,
you all
Amberly
some
Connors.
souvenirs.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour.
Oh
We'd
my
like to
god,
invite
he's
the
gonna
heroes
lose
of
it.
the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
He's gonna fucking lose it.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power.
Oh, Welt has
which
enough
means
wish
they
power.
don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it.
Welt is like, I'm in.
We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imagination
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move, given how massive it is?
Okay, Welt is experienced in this field.
Weight?
Surely he can help.
The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Well, Welt has killed. Where's the other optional objectives? Here. Walk around the gift shop.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Every member of the Cosmicon Collective should check out Transrobars at least once because it has the most straightforward power system in the universe. Bigger is stronger.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp.
Yeah, that sounds like a capitalist slogan.
Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day,
Back in my
toys
day.
were still quite the luxury.
Shut up, old man.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young.
Okay. That's a bit mean to say right after Welt.
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
That's real.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Damn. That sure is one way to put it. You're both young and beautiful.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
Oh?
That is, lying about your actual age.
Oh.
Keep that in mind, just in case.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay.
Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Huh. We creating crypto now?
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the nomadic miners faction.
Miners?
They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power.
Oh
for
my
mining,
god, it is crypto.
And are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got.
She's
on
a
this
crypto,
project.
bro. No.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Why is she a crypto bro? She's a bro crypto bro. That's all of them! Apart from the ones who, like, got there first. Oh, hey, Pom Pom. Truly elating.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Yeah, of course. Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
Pom Pom Kong. I would like that, actually. And then there's Pom Pom. He's dead. Huh.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Oh. Missed voice line? What if it feels a bit one-sided? If it feels a bit one-sided, if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp.
No, you want to have
How's
it to
that
yourself.
sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Just give it a thought. Sounds like a sweet deal.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Bow, 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 bow.
The officially licensed Fluffy.
Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you look like a Megatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
This is gonna be so stupid.
I'm ready.
Stupid.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
Yeah, we f***ing knew that you would.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Huh. Head to the checkout.
Watch Daybreak Squadron 2.
Welcome.
Oh god, that's a lot of people.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Yeah. Yeah.
After
I'll
all,
mention
you
it.
are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only
She's still
be
broke,
fitting
dude.
for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Oh, God.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
The ooh. Well, you fucking goofball.
I take both big and small donations.
Just ooh.
Ah, you're the...
Young man in gray.
No way, you're Miss Raccoon. No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow. And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Good thing you aren't. Uh-huh.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
They love the Fluffy animal crew from the Fluffy. That's who they love.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog.
Never mind, he's a fan of us. Okay.
Coney and Emphorius. Though it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Oh, you should check out this this channel. It's Rosa Nagashi. She has footage of everything that happened in Emphorius, all neatly organized and in singular settings. You should check it out.
Oh right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on
please
another
don't remind me of
trailblazing
that.
expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night.
That quest was awful.
Your speech was so inspiring.
Yeah, please do not remind me of that. That was awful. Stop it, you're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Precious trash can?
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
You could hear the Farida in that one.
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited.
Yeah.
I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Okay.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series.
Okay.
Following the story of young heroes.
Here comes the
fighting
nerd.
alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
Yeah, he's a fucking nerd.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Damn.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
So it's a reality show then. What brings you to Perlux Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality.
God, that's such a
And
dystopian...
the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Yeah, that's such a fucking... like... man. that's dystopian. Like, buy more of this show, and then maybe it'll actually get to being what you want it to be. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
You do not want to.
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the weight of fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
The only places that weren't dystopian were coincidentally Belobog, the Shenzhou, and Amphorius, 3 places with minimal IPC presence. Yeah, Amphorius was surprisingly, like, the least dystopian out of any place that we visited. Mostly because it was completely disconnected from the outside world.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
Aww.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Okay.
So, follow me, everyone.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Wealth is gonna have a field day.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Damn. Does Planarcadia really need that many Mechatrons? Perlux Corp have changed Planarcadia.
Perlux Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine in Planarcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagine will be created in the future.
Foreshadowing is a literary.
Say,
dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Thinking. Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong.
Fuck you.
But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized.
Yeah, we don't like that,
I'm suddenly
though.
starting to admire the IPC.
I'm not.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030.
Damn.
And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
So dystopian.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Number must go up. If number goes up, or if number does not go up, company fail. Alright.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Then to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters, carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Neolix is doing her best to make it sound as terrible as possible, right? While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
As somebody who just started a project which has completely exploded in size, far greater than we expected it to, because we now have 150 people who've submitted vocals to it, I'll take the sense of achievement that comes from hard work, thanks.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards.
That's boring.
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullin...
So we're AI generating.
If all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
No, I disagree, actually. I do not think that I agree.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
So my blueprint.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Are you sure?
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
The important part is the fun you have while you're not making it. Yeah, it's the AI bro, like, response. Like, oh, making art and making music was always inaccessible to me. I could never experience the joy of making it. So now I will prompt a piece of art for me so that I can continue it to not experience the joy of making it, but instead can experience the joy of something being finished. By someone, or something, rather.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Why are we so heroic? Okay, we're doing an interplanar jump. That's cute. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Parlux Corp. Limited. Trademarked. You'll be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak Blade, custom engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? Oh dear God. Okay, we still have our triple jump. Whoa.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parlux doesn't provide any of these.
Oh, hold on.
But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
There we go. Oh, infinite coins? No.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parlux Corp are so proud of.
I'm sure you are. Sorry, I want all the coins. Is that all? I think it is. How do we get on the outer side of that? I don't care. Oh, that's how. Whoa. Hello. Let's do this one first. Ah, I see. Step on me. If you say so. There we go. God, this place is loud. Oh, come on. Okay, we're waiting here. There we go. Dude, I was being fucking debated by them constantly. Nope, can't go up there.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Okay.
Good. We're done with the arm for now.
For now.
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
I like that they're doing this so that you have something to do while we're moving. Cat's golden rule. Nothing up there.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Okay. Ugh.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Thank you. And bonk. How the fuck are you supposed to get that? Oh.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Pearl Lux Corp.
Uh-oh. I killed myself.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Okay.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Okay. We did it, I guess.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Yeah, they are trying their best to make it epic.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Okay.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Audioverse does love their Evangelion.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you.
Okay.
While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Okay. Are they gonna do this as a cutscene?
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh, it's a fucking T-Rex? Yeah, it is.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those
oh shit, actual real-time combat?
Trains traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor. A steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon!
Oh!
This strike carries the hope of all citizens! What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing?
What
no
building?
Choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero!
Yeah, let's kill
Just
all buildings.
Focus on dealing with the city's crisis, and let Duo Mansion City has made it through the worst of it. The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Oh, I didn't see what I clicked. Whoa, what's with that crazy getup over there?
This is Daybreak Squadron's Mechatron. Pretty cool, huh?
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mansion City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Okay.
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh, we're just getting Power Rangers now? Okay.
Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shatter the eternal night. Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn lands!
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. No, wait. Fucking imagine, suddenly like Firefly rolls up in Sam and says that line.
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborn, you can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens!
Yeah, it is literally just the Power Rangers.
Arises!
This is so cringe. What's going on?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
Sure. He's already gray. What other color can I use?
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
I see you're doing this at the end of 4.1. I was on a work trip, okay? I didn't have the time. This released while I was on the other side of the world.
Hey, Greg.
Leave me
you
alone.
have something to tell your hero?
Metal
Not
pipe
a
me
perfect
upon
chance.
ye. Hello, Alar. Welcome in.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
That's a bit weird.
I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Okay. Okay, so let me give you some pointers. Cinderborn's trans, right?
Now then.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus moon rises!
Okay. Aww.
One and only Trailblazer.
Enhance. Oh, this is, they actually just made a full-on character. Upon reaching 4 stacks, immediately launches Daybreak Rondo's follow-up attack. Enters the Daybreak Temperance state, causing all enemies to immediately take action. When Daybreak Rill reaches 4 stacks, immediately launches a follow-up attack.
It's your turn.
Attack boost. Oh, getting hit gives us attack boosts. I see. Well, let's just do it again.
Leave it to me.
Most efficient way to gain stacks.
Time stretch. I shall bring judgment. Don't get careless. As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful!
Are we gonna spice this up with anything, or is it just gonna be this?
Beep, beep! Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
All right, we're hard targeting
As
Cinderbone.
heroes, we'll never back down! Face your struggle!
Right now, we're doing this so we get a follow-up attack.
We'll unite as one!
For happiness!
Doesn't underestimate me!
Bro, where's my ultimate?
Don't underestimate me! This strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
No, I got. Hey, hold on. I got Casterus Global Passive. Hold up.
That is.
Nuh-uh. Your Honor, I plead nuh-uh.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Yeah, there we go.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Doesn't make me!
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, get fucked, y'all. Animators wanted to? Yeah.
You really got into character. That was some
Animators
great
wanted to
acting.
indulge a little. I mean, the entirety of Planarcadia has felt like that.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Yeah.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Meh, just so-so.
Anyway, I a default 5-star review. Hope to serve you again next time.
How could you just automatically give it a positive rating?
I think Pearl can afford destroying a city, actually. Yeah, no, so do I.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh, they're in. I'll be the head. Fuck. That's an insane achievement name.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Aww. A woman has kicked your ass. And that's all you've ever wanted.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are.
Oh! Me? I mean, what? Hydrate? Yeah, will do.
Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I'll be your idol. Your team gets along really well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
Reading of Gray as trans makes it so much better and more enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Me, on the other hand.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Bro.
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Who are you going for in 4.2? I was a day 1 Silverwolf haver. I'll be a day 1 Silverwolf 999 haver. I rescued people from the gas explosion.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Also, because for this game, I'll be so for real. I will pull for whatever the push is, because this game has such brutal meta shifts that you kind of need to, or you just get fucked. Like in that didn't quite censor well. You just get fucked. Like in 2.0, I pulled for all the break characters. I got Firefly, I got Lingsha, I got Fugue, I got Ron May right before. In 3.0, I got the Remembrance Shill, I got E2 Cyrene, I got Castris, I got Hyacinth, I got Evernight, all of them with their light cones. And I'm doing the same thing now. I got Sparksy, and I will be grabbing Silverwolf. I also do have Yao Guang, but that's just because I wanted... Yao Guang seems like such a solid Elation support that, like, she seems like she would be relevant for the remainder of the version. Hashtag I survive without remembrance. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Now, it helps that, like, Castoris, Hyacinth, Cyrene, and Evernight would have been the characters that I was going to pull for regardless, even if they were disconnected units. Or, like, they were the characters I wanted, but, like, yeah, like, I will. I want to know who you're going for in 4.2. I mean, there's, like, 8 banners. I'm assuming it's not Evanescia either, then. I'm assuming you're going for a rerun of some kind. You going for Firefly? Dahlia?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
You guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
2 in the second half, 1 in the first? Fuck, good luck. I don't even know who all the banners are. I'll be really honest.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer.
I've not watched any of, like, the 4.2, like, reveal stream or anything like that, because I didn't want to get spoiled on anything. So I've not watched any 4.2 promo stuff.
And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Sure.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
Dude, what is wrong with this Blaze Weaver guy?
Whoa!
Yeah.
So close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Cute. You're going for Firefly?
Time's about up.
Good choice.
We should meet
As an
with
E2 Firefly haver, good choice.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Oh, sure. Yeah, why not?
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
Honestly, think about spending money because I wanted an E6 Huahua for 2 years. I mean, Huahua isn't getting a banner, no? Like, she's just in the Golden Companion shop. So, like, just spend your golden companion spirits that you get now. Oh wait, there's a golden companion spirit in the spending event too, right? Is there a spending event? I'm assuming there is a spending event, and that if there is one, there's a golden companion spirit in there. There usually is. Oya's main pushes align really well with the autistic transbian biases. Yeah. I mean, Firefly, Casterus, Silverwolf. Yeah, there's a top-up event. Yeah, I figured.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. Oh, we were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
Pretty good story about friend groups getting caught up in shit and pulling everyone down with them. Yeah. You're very lucky and pull triple 5-star with 2 Himikos and the Silverwolf 999 to get another spirit for an E7 Himiko. Hey, I mean, it's possible.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up.
Oh,
I dropped out of high school
real.
pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
Here's the thing. I don't even think in this day and age that you need to drop out of high school to avoid being taught how to live and behave and grow up. I don't think kids in school are being properly taught that these days. I know I sure as hell, like, wasn't taught the things that I actually needed to know about life and about, like, so many, like, different things that I would come to run into. Ow, I stubbed my toe. See, nobody fucking tells you about what to do after you stub your toe. Nobody fucking teaches you that. You just sit in pain for, like, 10 minutes. But no, like, seriously, though, like, I don't think, like, most people are taught the things they actually need to know about life. That's, yeah. I'll leave it at that.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
Wish I was taught taxes. That's, yeah, I mean, that literally, that is a thing. Like, why are you kind of just expected to figure that shit out? Or, like, it'll be like, oh, your parents will teach you. Well, I don't have a talking relationship with my family anymore. Who's teaching me, right? Like, not everybody's fortunate enough to have people in their own personal life to teach them these things. So, like, why are we not using schools to give everybody the knowledge that they need to live life and not rely on things that not every single kid may have to do a part of that teaching? Because not everyone is fortunate enough to have that. Anyway, I'm getting really fucking deep and philosophical now. Let's
later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak.
Aww.
I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Strength isn't in our strong suit, necessarily.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos. But not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
I was gonna say, may this journey lead us start. No, rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
I was like, wait a minute.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
You have the power to be anyone you want to be. The only question that we have to ask you is, do you want to?
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
That was sweet. I enjoyed that. That was a really sweet section. I did enjoy that. Anyway, anyway, I'm not using this. I'm sticking with Amphorius.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few plans.
You're only realizing that now.
Yeah,
That's your
I guess.
greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Porlix Corp's influence is truly something. That's one way to put it.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Porlix. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Never required competition. As in, cooperate. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Okay. We can walk it.
I feel like Mechatrons and Cadians would really take off.
Over here! Over here! Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Aw.
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Yeah. What's your favorite path in HSR? I mean, I am fascinated with the Path of Remembrance. I like a lot of the philosophy behind Remembrance, though I also like quite a lot of the philosophy behind basically its fucking how do I say it? It's like counterpath fucking Enigmata. I think both are very interesting. Like they're honestly, I feel like they're more of the paths of like I guess expression of art in different ways. One is by telling things more like as they happened, recording events as they happen and trying to tell a beautiful story with it, and the other is trying to like, you know, make something that isn't real but still has the same effect. Obviously, like, Elation is now also trying to, like, convey something somewhat similar, but I don't know. I really like the philosophy behind the Remembrance throughout Amphorius. My heart is still in Amphorius. My heart is not in Planarcadia yet. I'm enjoying the story for what it is so far, but my heart is still in Amphorius.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
This post was fact-checked by real Enigmata followers. Yeah, everybody, post your favorite paths in chat. Same, I'm still expecting Mem to pop out. I miss Mem. Mem.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self.
Oh.
Those were the days.
We get it. You're fucking old. Fuck.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Elation makes me laugh so much. Anything connected to it is so funny to me. I mean, Elation is silly, right? It's the path of getting a silly laugh out of you, right? But and I do think it's enjoyable, but I like Star Rail the most when it gets more serious. And, like, obviously, I'm not saying the Elation can't get serious. I'm sure that at some point throughout the story it will. I mean, lives were already at stake, too. So, obviously, there's a serious side to it. But, I don't know. I really liked how Amphorius really took itself seriously. In its entire presentation. And every character that was present in it, and the, like, philosophical elements that it wanted to draw from, and, like, the message that it was trying to convey. It took itself seriously in all of that. Obviously, you have the Trailblazer cracking jokes, and you have some silly scenes with these characters here and there, so you can get more connected to them, but Amphorius really took itself seriously. I'm missing that a little bit in Planarcadia. And that's not necessarily a fault of this story, because it's not meant to take itself as seriously. Like, that's the point, right? So I'm not saying that that's, like, a bad thing that this story does. It's just, like, as a personal preference, I liked Amphorius because of how seriously it took itself. Amphorius felt a lot more coherent, because Planarcadia feels a lot more intentionally incoherent. Very intentionally incoherent. Not saying, like, oh, it's all over the place, the devs don't know what they're doing, the writers don't know what they're doing. No. It's very intentionally done this way. But I still have my opinions about that, obviously.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he
Mother
said he couldn't find any of you.
Mother.
Any of you.
Then who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
They want a pellet cleanser for people with shorter attention spans. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do recognize that my enjoyment of Amphorius and the specific things I enjoyed about it, I am in the minority with those things. I very much recognize that.
Miss Nihilux? Who? Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis
It didn't make sense that you worked for the IPC.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No. I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew.
Nah.
Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Sure.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units
CEO secretary. Damn.
Pearl
All right.
demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army. Based on what I saw.
Yes, it's the AI artist. Onkind 3rd elevator vibes.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident
Captain
in the lower
detected on the
lobby
bridge.
involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
This AI gets a pass. She's cute. No. All AI are bastards.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Ember, do I have to use the even them? I'm mostly kidding.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Sure am.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Calling Fairy a bitch? Don't tell Sam.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility.
Who's
for the
Fairy's
safety
VA
of this
again?
world.
Oh, it's Allegra, right. Fucking, it's not Sam Slade. Sam Slade is Anby. I'm not caught up on Zenless, okay, at all. I forgot Allegra is Fairy, not Sam Slade. Sam Slade is Anby. I was mixing the two of them up.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games.
Okay, that seems like a fair goal.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
I guess just to make sure that no one else wins it and does something stupid? Oh. Oh? Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantom Moon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's what I've been saying. That was a critique I had on the story.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation.
Yeah, that's
According to
what I was
legends
also
and
wondering
historical
about.
records
Thank you.
from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm
They
following.
listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
Fair.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the lead. Sorry. We want Aha to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Okay, now explain to me why.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Yeah, but why? I'm being dead serious, apparently.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
Why? Why is that a brilliant idea?
To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
I guess?
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
I mean, yeah, I guess it would just be, oh, IPC wants us to do it? Nah, we'll just ask a god to do it in our stead so we don't have to fucking worry about it.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
I guess? I mean, I'm following, I'm just...
The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Pom-Pom?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides,
rules are meant to be broken.
Express a debt.
They do?
This is their IOU for the express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and
They
seal.
did travel with Akavili. The nameless AHA's debt statement? Bruh. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. Tele microwave oven, quantity, 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity, 1. Hader brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity, 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth, quantity, 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity, 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the mourning actors, quantity, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. That's pi. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Dude, Akavili was also a fucking... They were also a rebel, dude. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring, quantity 0.5. 6-eyed yachts of the Duchy of Horante, quantity 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos, quantity 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Fucking half an Astral Express is crazy. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's very good. Deader, AHA. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Trailblazer, you can use this to blackmail one of the gods.
Probably.
Probably. Bro.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
I suppose I do.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Damn. Almost failed the Turing test.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
Yeah, I guess so.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box.
Almost gave her a stroke with our
learned something
genius.
today.
Call that a stroke of genius.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because
I am also participating.
I've joined as a supplicant.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Yeah.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
Okay.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
No, the Stellaron Hunters are too.
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins,
Now it just turns into a flame
will
chase journey,
maximize the
but
safety
a flame
and
chase journey in which
success of
any
the
one party
Psionic
may
game.
betray any of the other ones at any possible moment.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Yeah, this is no different. You just want to be the one in
As
control.
we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the game.
On top of that, 2 supplicants are from the Express. We have Sunday as well. Where the fuck is he?
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
She sure did.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Your company is also distributing comics of us, which are helping us be more popular. That's your biggest weakness, though.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Yeah, tell her what's up.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. True.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantom Moon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings.
Oh god.
For an
AI artist
Intelligent,
spotted.
generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces.
But?
Yet I could not create as she did.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
That is fair. Okay.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Okay. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
No, that'll snowball. Fuck you.
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue to continue the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
That's an IRL convention, right? Like that exists, right?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it.
There's a funny interaction if you grab tea. Oh, I didn't know.
Will
Sorry.
be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Okay. I mean, I can't say no, deal, so deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Cult, the original author of
Blurry
Fluffy
QR
Across
Cult.
the Blue.
Is that Nihilux? Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
And what is that? Is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
He did do that a lot, didn't he?
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh.
As
Hi,
your
Asheville.
private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
Yeah.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the bloodstained games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? You're gonna tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work?
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now?
Yes.
Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. Bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for
Money
our
can't solve all problems, Pearl.
It's not about the money.
That's what I'm saying. That's my boy.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like
Yeah.
some poor victim's family?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Shut up.
Why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Yeah, putting money in the hands of those who need it, but only those who know too much.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million.
500 million?
I wrote this
pretend there's a
game.
glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Answer.
I want the answer.
That's my boy. Good job.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
She put a fucking /SRS at the end of her message, dude. Girls using tone tags in real life conversation.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
So?
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of
Marcus
Death.
Antali.
Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Okay.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel.
Yeah.
Give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
Someone studied the methods.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
He's still killing people?
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
And the history of all the pain and anguish he caused. Like, hello?
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me.
Huh.
The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Oh. Oh yeah, let's just give an advance pardon. Huh. Okay. Fuck. Sure.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. ArtsVenos.
That's crazy. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger?
Shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Skybo being the hunt. Yeah? Lon?
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Okay, I don't entirely disagree with that assessment.
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when
now you have to fucking hunt for your money so you can buy that food instead of hunting
harvest.
for the food. The hunt is still there, it's just the target's changed.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Okay, Sampo. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
Mm-hmm. She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That is coincidental.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now.
There it is.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
There it is. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is a mutual aid society for the victims of the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh?
They're not a charity.
A charity that helps people escape their pain and find
not
happiness,
a charity.
offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
Where have I heard that name before?
That name rings a bell.
Yeah, Full Wish TV, yeah.
Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes Orch Talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and the director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed. Just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. I hope I gave that the requisite level of cultiness.
Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Full Wish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Okay.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Oh. Fine, we'll make an Ashvale team. He's a follow-up attacker, right? Did he want Sunday in his team? What? Hold on. Let me just quickly check, like, Ashvale teams. What's good for him? What does he want? Sunday, Tribi, Perwin, Sorterai. All right. Can do. Do, 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 do.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world.
Yup.
My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
Yeah.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart.
I'm so happy I could burst.
No intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Yeah, what's your purpose?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done.
Well, he can now because he's already been pardoned.
So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Okay. Try to communicate.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house.
I mean,
it's hard to describe how
sounds like you're a
satisfying
pretty
that
good dad.
feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh. Wait a minute.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
Damn, okay.
It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
I feel very uncomfortable. There's also too many people here. So what's this technique like?
Trying to trick me?
Damn, okay.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined
Oh god, even the
Research
Megatron's
Society,
fucking infected.
I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But
Damn.
here in the society, no one cares what I am.
Okay,
or what
so
I
that's
can do.
good.
They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears.
God, it's so culty.
Just pure
It's so
joy.
culty.
The society makes everyone happy.
Oh, is Full Wish here?
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Ah. Look at you.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears.
Oh.
It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room.
This did not
steeped
go
in
where I
silence.
expected it to. I'm listening.
And a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them.
Huh.
Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked,
"Are you happy?"
"Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile.
Okay, I mean,
And in
all
that
of this doesn't
smile,
sound bad.
I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group.
His VA's performance is really good.
Yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Okay, but she does not seem to be nearly as cult infected as all these other people.
Oh, no more sorrows!
Everyone, I have questions for you.
Hello, Zeno.
When was the last time you truly smiled?
What is this,
How
fucking
long has it
Deltarune?
been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
What is this, ASMR? She does kind of sound like that, doesn't she? How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Minato,
Catching up on Star Rail.
do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
I mean, this isn't gonna help you with that.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought
that
one day, even smiling would become so hard?
That's actually a pretty good line of dialogue. No one has to teach you to smile, but it becomes harder over time.
Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas.
Nah, this is where you lose me.
Painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently
you have me
tore
back.
us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness.
I'm all about
and
being
told us
anti-IPC.
that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Okay, well, I partially agree with this.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear.
Yeah, like
Aha's
leave
gentle
Aha out of
voice.
it. But like, yeah, in all of that consumerism and fucking capitalism, yeah, we are losing our ways a little bit, and is making it harder to live a normal life. I agree.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online, they do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Judge everyone else and Genshin Impact. Don't forget, they judge that too. Can't say anything positive about that game on twitter.net.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires!
True!
Feeding off of us!
Damn right.
Oh, Miss Foolish, please help us to be happy!
Look around you.
Look
This
around,
land
look around,
was
and how
once
lucky
blessed
we
by
are
the
to be
master of
alive
elation.
right now.
And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing.
I mean, this is true. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even like, this is true.
Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone...
Yeah.
Someone...
But it was not Aha who did that. It was a fucking
just
person
as
who
I
did that.
was. Smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile.
Yeah,
filled
so it
with
was that person who
blessings.
saved your life,
That
not the
smile
god that you
saved
worship.
my life. So listen well. Only by
True.
opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means.
True.
It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed
No.
upon us to smile.
You have that power within yourself. You don't need a god for that.
Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the
I will say,
eons
this
for their
VA's
own
performance is
desires,
great
we,
for, like,
the
selling the
true followers
cultiness
of
of it.
Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Like, there's enough derangement.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Nope, that's bad. That's also bad. Yeah? Okay, we're good.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Trying to trick me?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case,
Ooh,
aren't
this
you?
music.
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Yeah, but that's not what we're here for.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins
His
with
weird
them.
eyes like Kuchiba,
Regarding
yeah.
recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago.
That is true.
We
The
don't need a
IPC did
single
give them
cent
mad
from our
compensation.
members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
What?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can
What was
swoop
that?
in and tie everything up nicely?
Huh.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news
Oh,
has
God.
long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Feel uneasy? I think that's the
Please
point.
pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation.
Oh, dear
didn't
God.
You? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world?
Oh my God.
Wouldn't that be doing something
Oh,
good?
we're advocating for genocide now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Whoa, okay, dude.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away, and that's why he's back again now!
We love conspiracies.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts.
I am on the edge of my seat because I am so
Left
uneasy.
in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
I don't like it.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
You're only noticing this now?
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Oh.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
Oh, God. Wait. That hat. Nihilux is behind here. Isn't that Nihilux's hat? Or am I stupid?
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
That's like Nihilux's hair.
Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
Damn. Okay.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantom Moon Games, The Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of Planarcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that
Shut
yearning
the
within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Wait.
Miss Fullwish.
Who was that guy?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Was that Gray?
Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
Was that Gray? Or am I stupid? Yeah, it was, yeah. Sorry, I'm just like skipping back in the quest real quick to find the time where we were chatting to him. Just so I can like confirm and cross-check. Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, it totally is him. Oh, poor soul. Huh. Who's your favorite character in the current update? I'll get back to you on that.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Was he meant to be a victim?
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
This is true.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
I mean, yes.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
I mean, that's the easiest assumption, right?
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon.
We've got mountains of content. Some better, some worse.
Maybe we should start with the people around
that's
her.
of interest to you, you'd be the first.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish.
Yeah.
But I have my ways.
Okay.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Find that special friend. Against the rules, didn't you just talk about how he's above the rules now? Yup.
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Full Wish?
Why are you following her?
She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Full Wish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Right.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Okay, that explains things.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Full Wish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Full Wish is a suspect.
Wait, but I thought the Herald of Death was identified 5 years ago and then executed in every sense of the word. So the Herald of Death was not executed 15 years ago. Because 15 years ago is when it happened. Like, that's conflicting.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
We already are.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head.
He has a debt with the Syndicate.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior.
So that's what they were
battle.
talking about.
We are real heroes here.
Transformation surgery, huh? So that's what his friends were talking about, that he hadn't converted yet. And the rest of them had. Interesting.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens. Innocent in the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Oh, okay.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Eye for an eye.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Oh, okay.
My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
No bullying allowed. You snooze.
Yeah, we'll put Trivy skill up. Why
God
not?
says you're.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Charging up.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Oh shit, we're fighting Cinderborn now too.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Oh, shut up!
Now we'll just do this.
More. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I offer my blood. Beasts slaughter each other.
Hello,
Fight to the
Veracity.
death.
Oh, he just got fucked.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, okay.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Fight to the death.
Yeah, okay.
It hurts. A little. But I'm happy.
Oh, good for you, buddy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Oh, is this about the society, not about the mech?
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Hold on, let me grab these, Oh, I'm just trapped here. Okay, cool.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Whoa, okay. Oh, they're all in sync. Oh, that's... Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become...
Okay, so they were talking about the same thing. Okay. So that was what the squadron members were talking about.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then... do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Oh, buddy.
Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
Look at these people.
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Oh.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
Kind of.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
I don't think so.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions.
No, they don't.
In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious?
Excuse me? Yeah, like, hello?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
No, that's not how it works.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
Star Rail Fest.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan.
I am the contingency plan.
Crisis.
Yeah.
And you are staring right at him.
I am the contingency plan. Hello, Sunday Bird. Finally! Where are these fuckers been?
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Hey, buddy.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are.
Oh boy.
Throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
The gays are fighting again.
We haven't even settled
Silver
the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
God, she's so short.
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
Shit.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Silverwolf, you will always be famous.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Oh my. The birdies are fighting again. She's such a shitter, dude. She's such a fucking shitter. Not the fucking stare at the audience.
May foretell a death battle between us. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the only
Do
interpretation.
you all believe this nonsense? That's so funny.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
Yeah, you guys should pay that. You guys should pay attention to that in the script.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
An entirely blank page.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Yeah, okay. Can Elio say anything else? He said the same shit to Firefly on Penacony. Like, oh, you will experience death 3 times. Like, fuck off. Yeah, of course they will.
Should I congratulate you?
Donhung, you're an asshole.
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
It's connected to death. Should I congratulate you is crazy.
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
Did you watch the HSRX Mappa concept trailer? Nope. I don't even have any idea what that is.
There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Aw, they believe in each other. That's cute. Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
There they are.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Many.
Well, 6 exactly.
One more, it would be 7. Hold on. There we go.
Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case,
This research society of happy smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus.
Yup.
Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
Is he hearing the laughter of Aha?
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's
I was about
laughter.
to say, it's not.
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Meaning of life.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Something along those lines, at least.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more
Beneath these
turbulent
calm waters
than anyone
lies an
imagines.
endless abyss. Sorry.
The bad news just keeps coming.
And it
Don
don't
Hung's
stop
gone off on
coming,
his
and it don't
own,
stop
and Madame
coming.
Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent.
Oh, God.
I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Where the fuck did she go?
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Oh, back to us. Okay. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of The Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing?
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a
It's
warm,
Nihilux,
gentle
right?
heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Planarcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories
Okay,
spread
but that
far
quest
and wide,
sucked.
and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
That quest was ass!
now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Kite movies can be, yeah, I guess. Still think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the Pearl
Free publicity doesn't pay the bills, Marge.
It looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Spvwvky weekly newspaper?
She live above this?
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Your interest in the research.
The pursuit of
Fluffy goes
happiness.
puff, puff.
What? Pursuit of happiness. Huh. Interesting.
Puff, pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
There she is. Okay.
Please come in.
All right, dude.
Your next line is... Why are you here?
I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
Finally, it occurs to you why the name Neolux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Spvwvky, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her deaths, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I
Bruh.
shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
What? Oh, dude, it's okay. Fuck.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We really should be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Busted.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
No, I'm good.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
Okay, Sparkle.
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Or she just talks to Pearl on a regular basis. One of the two.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success.
Okay. Here's the thing. If I was living on Planarcadia, and I knew the Phantom Moon games were currently happening, and one of the supplicants, one of the participants in the games, two of the participants in the... three, if you involve Pearl as well, 3 of the participants in the games organize a convention during the games where murder has already been committed, and where one of the supplicants threatened to basically take over the entire planet. Would you fucking go to that convention? I don't think so. I wouldn't. Would you risk your life? Would you queue up for a signing of your favorite comic book hero with your life on the line?
Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy across the
JoJo
blue
reference,
is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty
I mean,
horrifying.
she is right. Like, say what you want. You've made quite a fortune of our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission.
Yup.
Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Damn right.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
You can hear that it's fucking Farida's VA, man. You can hear it. It's so good. I fucking love Amberly Connors.
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Holy f***.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
How?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone.
Oh,
should've
did the
made you
IPC
rich.
strong arm you into some bullshit deal?
Due to, unknown
Oh, no, wait, right, she's a
circumstances,
crypto bro.
My luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about.
Right, she's a
Not
crypto
only
bro.
after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Okay. Dream Eater. Hello, Pokemon move.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Cold, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
They all got canceled? How the fuck did that happen?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too.
Damn.
Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station.
Correct, that is what happened.
It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Okay, sure.
Miss Cold, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is,
okay, but March doesn't either.
The best choice.
March doesn't either.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
One second, y'all. I have to reply to something.
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
All right. Well, this is a reality of casting for you.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
Apparently.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Give me one quick second, y'all. Fucking projects are piling up. me to fucking disable streamer mode for this. I'm so mad. I love people messaging me while I'm streaming and then me just going, yeah, well, I guess I have time to answer that. This is what you get when you start, projects like this, while you're also doing other stuff. There's streamer mode. Alright, I can turn it back on. Cool. I'm trying to find it in the Discord settings. Right, cool.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, I mean, she's right.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko.
Yeah, no Sherlock. Your taste in naming is,
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right.
Welt Fox.
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Oh.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Planarcadia's audience.
A bit?
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantom Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
With 100 pages? You gotta hook them within the first 5, girl.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational
You
material.
gotta hook them with the text on the back,
Doesn't this remind you of the Phantom Moon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Nihilux's death statement. A crumpled, scrawled, handwritten list that looks like something students would secretly pass around in class. The president promised every Furbo a New Year's fortune pouch, but when midnight hit, she claimed network issues and canceled the handout, telling us to just wait till next year. Just like that. The president couldn't cough up a single coin, so she lay flat on the floor and offered her soft belly as a trampoline to bounce our anger away. But after just 2 bounces, she bailed and ran off. We were told we could always come back if things didn't work out. When we did, we were only presented with a contract offering half our former salary. When the paycheck is the least of it. What really gets me worked up is her refusal to appear in her own publication. She could have raked in so much engagement. The president promised us before, but then she backed out after we already had the camera set up. She also promised to debut as an idol and make the magazine great again. You can't trust a single word she says. Running a magazine is tough, no doubt, but let's be real. The president's word means nothing. She got all excited about writing a column herself one day, then the idea vanished into thin air by next morning. I'd say the biggest problem is that she won't make us breakfast. The contract clearly said 3 meals included, but all we get is instant noodles every single time. Though the president seems to love instant noodles herself. When it comes down to it, what really gets me is working for her with 0 bonuses, same pay whether you slack off or bust your tail. Oh yeah? Says who? Try messing up and see. She'll dock our meals noodles right away. Enough talk. I'm catching a whiff of noodles again.
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers.
Okay.
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Whoa! Take my money, I'll put you on TV.
Take my money, I put you on TV, smile.
Smile? Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Wow, I'm on the big screen.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the fluffy.
Why is Welt the only one that's blinking?
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
Uh-huh.
If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Once again, 1 second. Fuck. There we go. Creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck because we are not getting stronger.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Is this the fucking... Are we referencing old YouTube? Are we referencing the different eras of YouTube? The era of the viral cat video?
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
So basically, get a fucking move on.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in M4s, my source of intel's been drying up.
No fucking shot. She hired gossip memo keepers who all ate shit in Amphorius. That's so funny.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon game,
That's so funny.
Imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
All right, how much are you paying me?
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Okay, you're buying them. Money.
We'll do a 50-50 split.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you have my attention. That's pretty good. No, that a 50-50 split on something, that's pretty fucking good. Just for adaptation?
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom-Pom
It's gonna be
10
jack
new
shit,
outfits,
by the way.
Then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just
Oh, oops. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest, right?
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in Planarcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
So she's one of the people with a mask, right? Surely. Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline.
Right.
Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end.
Himeko wore it and didn't fail.
That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse."
Right.
Such is the cycle of cause and effect.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
I mean, she won the games too, right?
Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer,
and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
Fair. That's a decent inspiration as an artist. A lot of art is made through suffering, right? Made through struggle.
As a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
You just spoke them, though.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Not somebody redeeming I was here for, not Ukazome redeeming I was here first because everybody fucking forgot to. That's really funny. You were not here first, but records now say you are. Welcome in. Historians will say you were first.
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Hey, Murata! Ding, 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 ding!
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want...
Final lesson plays in the background.
Then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Is why I did them all.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health?
Aww.
You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
You sounds like a tiny bit of a smoker, I'm not gonna lie.
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Oh. By the way, the update is in less than 24 hours. I know! I'm late! I know!
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
I was on a business trip. God damn it.
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here and play.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're staying here at least until the end of the games.
If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever.
Careful what you wish for, buddy.
Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Thanks, Dad. Aw, not even a thanks, Dad, or I love you, Dad. Aw. Whoa.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Yippee! Sorry, I mean...
Yippee!
There we go.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas.
Huh.
The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited Blurry QR Cope, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session.
Tomorrow's also your birthday? Hell yeah, happy early birthday.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
I love how, like, we all agreed to it, but, like, Himiko was not even involved in that discussion. This arrangement works out well for both parties. The new Tomodachi Life game has no swear filter. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. It's incredible.
Pearl is also mobilizing Pearlux's resources to promote us.
Somehow she's gonna gain more from this than we are. Like, I already know, which is what sucks.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Eonic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death? Me and Moash played the demo for it and then immediately bought it. It's wonderfully hilarious. Yeah. No, my housemates bought it too.
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
Yeah, of course.
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Miss Corey voicing Welt so much. Yeah, so do I. I definitely have been having to get used to it, but I do think that the new VA has been doing an incredible job. Or for what it is worth. Like, I think he's absolutely done Welt justice so far.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up I mean, we are. Like, let's face it.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? You're not coming with us?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Ah, you're hiding something.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Don Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang.
Right.
Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts,
Which he
while
has.
Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up.
God, I wish.
Looks like they won't be
Anyway.
able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap
Head on
tons
out
of
though, have a
pics so I
great
can
day
tell
and
you
time
guys
getting through the
all
quest.
about
Thank you
the
so much.
exhibition when we get back.
Thank you for popping in.
Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Alright.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparksicon.
Alright. Well, unfortunately, we're not setting up a Sparksicon, we're setting up a Star Rail Fest now.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Alright, let's go. No reason to wait.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Planarcadia grace our faces.
Cutscene, or are we just there?
Line.
We're just
Thank
there.
you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Lookout Cloud Station. That is a big fucking area. That's Pom Pom. I'm sorry, that is just Pom Pom. This kind of looks like Belobog. Would this be the Shenzhou, and would this be Penacony? Or is this Penacony? Alright, so Lookout Cloud Station's right there. Burlux Tower's right there. Looks like Shush to me. Huh.
Oh, wow. Hurry up, hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Huh. You fucking wish.
Feels like the express.
Chat, I've made it in safely.
Oh dear God, it's
For
me.
those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
Yeah, that's not how Don Hung talks, buddy.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
Yeah.
What's our motto?
Oh God.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow, that's some next level fandom energy.
Yeah, sure.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer, North 7, and Don!
That Don Hung art is legitimately kind of cute, though.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
They forgot about. I don't think Sunday's in the comic yet.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere.
Oh, yeah, wait, actually,
about
yeah.
Mr. Sunday while we're out
He
in
is still a
public.
wanted fugitive. Fuck, I keep forgetting.
Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
Ugh. Alright, that's just how the Astral Express rolls.
Exactly. That's just how we roll. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Okay. You just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
God, this is reminding me of the convention I went to a couple weeks ago.
People. That express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
Alright.
3, 2...
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
He's so fucking nervous. Talk about its long history.
Planarcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I don't want to be enemies with the native supplicants.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
It's a question he really does not want to ask. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone.
Oh. This is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place. Dude, Stell's gotten media training. It's a media, all right? Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. I was gonna say, Stella has media training. My God. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, end this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Cool.
No worries. This material...
Okay, tell you who sits next to me.
Hey, March.
Wow. With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
They keep reusing this fucking art. I swear to God.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Dude, the wanted posters are so funny.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
Pala's March poster's in there too. Yeah, it's up there.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Mm-hmm. Your gaze falls upon the table in an instant. The shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The melancholy of, oh God, it's fan art, or it's fucking fan fiction. Yep, it's fan fiction. Okay. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person point of view, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Shenjo script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II.
Hello, Lygus.
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
God, I've missed that voice.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I.
He still got it.
Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Oh.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Oh, Warhammer 40k reference? Yeah. 100% a Warhammer 40k reference. Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome, family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silver Wolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Yeah, she can handle it. Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back.
Welcome to FanWorks.
Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Sparksy.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to
March,
make the best
March.
use of my wallet
No,
while
the
things are
consumerism
still in
tactics
stock.
are working on you. No. Don't fall for the. Yeah, thank you.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
No, can't relate.
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle.
Once I'm done with this
Just don't
battle.
wander too far, okay?
Oh, hello, Nihilux.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here. Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for Lee Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers.
That's actually
Come to think
quite
of it,
possible.
That's actually quite possible.
Blurry QR Colt, you're here. Say it out loud.
Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Elf Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure. Sure. Mind telling me if it's free?
Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
I don't think they say that. Who's they?
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Are they light sticks?
Light sticks.
Yep.
The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Elation Trailblazer weapon, I think.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Star Elf Fest fan glow stick.
Venesia. What is she doing here?
Oh, shit. Oh, of course, that's the girl with bunny ears.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on rice.
Oh, toast. Oh my god.
Did that girl just pass out?
you?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
You just won't stop haunting me, huh?
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth instead of fucking full-on tackling her.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
I don't know, plot relevance, plot armor. That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting so close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Yeah, sure. This very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor?
Dude, we got fame here. I'll sneak her in.
Since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge
this is really
fan
cute.
of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Unfortunately true.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon?
Tropey toast slice.
March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry. I'm dressed up as March Bunny.
I got the Astral Express model.
Okay, who's dressed up as March Bunny? That's fucking... That's the launch trailer song. Incredible. Bow, ba-da, ba, ba. That's Interstellar Journey.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to be any better.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty lame pickup line. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I'm a fox. A fox.
Okay.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny.
Ooh.
You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge
shut
fan
the
of yours
god.
all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, you're recycling your lines.
Oh, you poor thing.
God,
Don't
March.
worry, I will definitely make your wish come true.
It says gullible on the ceiling. Mizume, you're already besties?
Wanna join us?
Yeah, sure.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it
Nessia?
to me.
Already?
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Well, in we go, I guess.
Express model. I got it.
I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Nano Nichan, that's cute.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's with us. What are you talking about? Just the two of us here? No, she's a friend. She's with us.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Here's the thing. As somebody who's gone to conventions before where, like, a couple of people are there as work and a couple of them are just friends, this is legitimately how it goes. If somebody has, like, a staff badge or something like that and you just go, oh, they're with me, nobody fucking cares. Like, that is just how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Alright, I do want to, Yeah, sorry, I'm lazy. Don't mind me. I love how the camera stays centered. There we are. Holy shit. Oh my fuck? Oh, hey Sparksy. Hi.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog!
Close enough.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Ha! What do you mean you've got this, Madame Cocolia?
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons. In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to
that's
protect
fair.
Planarcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Uh-huh. Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy there?
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellowbog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Thank you, Evanesia.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
I mean, shouldn't it be the Lance of Eternal Freeze?
Those two huge chunks of ice were definitely quite impressive.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome.
Oh, boy.
But they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage. Did we get the Lance of Fury?
The Flaming Lance.
Yeah.
In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Wildfire? That's the name of the song.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
Oh my god. That plot has gone completely off the rails.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellowbog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands. joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about
No.
to flatten Belobog.
No, it was like vice versa.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I completely forgot about the fact that the people of Belobog never even fucking learned that, like, Cocolia was evil. I completely forgot about that. The people of Belobog never even found that out. Like, we changed the story, and I guess obviously it would make sense that the comic would adapt what we've told the people.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
Okay, Sandrone.
They say lies don't last forever.
But with
While
enough
Belobog's
believers,
future
lies
may be
become
built on a
reality.
lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
Oh boy.
All's revealed. Watch this. Madame Cocolia is in crisis. Hang in there, Madame Cocolia. Fear not, everyone. I can see our hero approaching. Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer.
Yippee!
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation successor.
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
Oh my god.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Alright, let's do it.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Rules are made to be broken. Flaming Lance forward. Alright. That is.
Of course, it's Flaming Lance forward.
Yeah, that is, dude, I've never fucking used Preservation Trailblazer.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
That's crazy.
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia.
This is a crazy thing to be speaking. I used Preservation Trailblazer once. It was for a joke sim uni run with only preservation characters. That's still hard today. Do I even have 4? I have Dan Heng, Herman Sorterai, I have Fushuen, I have Japard, March, Trailblazer. Yeah.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Aww.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. 'Cause, 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 'cause
Oh my god, these are all fucking pools. I'm only seeing it now. These are all fucking Star Rail tickets.
I know this story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
She's an imaginary.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thank Evanessia for her appreciation.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
All right. So this is Bellabog.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
Oh.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
Sure.
Well, I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
All right, let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
I knew it would be
Together
this.
we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Xianzhou.
Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by Wish Power. When Wish Power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's Wish Power crystallizes into thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close to shoot or collect Wish Power crystals. Okay.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is...
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart.
Oh my god, that's a fucking turtle.
Xianzhou
That's a Koopa
Lafu
shell.
exhibition area.
These are fucking Goombas. Ah! I've always dreamed of stomping Koopas. Wait, there was the Bellabog motif in there. Da 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 da. That was. I only fucking noticed that after. I was like, that melody sounds so familiar. That's cute. Da da.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
And this is referencing Genjo.
Welcome.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Shenzhou exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against
Jing
the
Yuan
Lord
Yuan?
Ravager Fanty.
Lord Ravager Fanty. Those cutesy wootsy words make me sick.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Okay.
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
She is really cute.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron
Oh,
must be
the
referring
quintet.
to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right?
Yeah.
Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
There's literally nothing the people here won't write about.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go
Of
inside and
5
take a look.
people, 3 must pay a price.
The Express family living the best life is more important than ever. Why do all the reporters from Spvwvky look so...
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Yeah.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Which one?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do Cloud Him. That was Don Hung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Okay.
From the very
Yeah,
first page
yeah,
of Volume 1,
yeah.
Chapter 1,
No, whatever,
I was already
man.
captivated by you.
Don Hung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
Damn! Fucking, oh my god.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Yeah, about that though.
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
That's really funny. Hold on. I see chest.
Isn't there more?
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe in it.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Every single area's gotta have me deal with something, huh?
All right then.
Oh, okay. Fix the pipes and part the sea.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Welcome back to your post, High Elder. Wait. Oh, be careful not to drown. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I'm stupid. They have arrows. Upurlux made clean series pom-pom sanitation mechatron model fire and cannonballs that identify trailblaze mons as trash and sweep them up too. If you time it right and land on top of a missile, you can dodge the blast damage while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Okay, so we're bullet bill jumping. Alright. Not what I was going for, but that worked. Hold on. Okay. I was really hoping there'd be something in there. Ow. Can we jump on you too? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Hold on. What? I jumped on it. Okay, it doesn't quite get you up there. In Mario, that would have counted. I land on top of them. These hitboxes are bullshit. Yeah, fuck you.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Okay, hold on. I want to go back here now. I had to use those bullet bill jumps to get up there, huh? Will I play 4.2 later this week? I'll probably play it next Monday. So that everybody has some time to play it for themselves. So that they won't get spoiled by the stream.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators.
Yeah, so I'll probably play it next week.
At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today.
Yippee!
And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage.
I would quite like to talk to Gray again.
Stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you all still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why did the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Planning to challenge me?
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest
That was
is the
Sayu?
perfect
I
opportunity.
fucking knew it, dude. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, fucking course it is, dude. God damn it. I was like, that voice sounds familiar, but I didn't want to say it.
I don't think that's necessary.
Get out of my head.
As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express?
This is amazing.
Wait, they're supplicants? They're supplicants? Oh.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action
Yep, it's
comics
the
don't
happiness
talk like
syndrome.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
The one person sitting with the fucking March Bunny.
march. You need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
And no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Okay. Your loss.
The Fantasy Moon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak
Sparksy,
Warriors.
show me this guy's balls.
Our bodies have been
You don't stand a chance against me.
Let's play.
Sparksy, do it again.
Dear viewers, party till the end of the world!
Blessing in disguise.
All right.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Fantasy Moon!
Okay. That was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
I don't know, embarrass themselves. Supplicants once passed up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
No. No, it's not.
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
It's not.
Ah, forget it.
If it
We
is
should
anyone,
go
it's
check out
great.
what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
This doesn't look like the Shenzhou. This is just fucking Planarcadia. This is just Duo Mention City.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up?
Kind of.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jingwen and Dan Heng working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
I was also there, though.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Don't say that in front of Shenzhou, folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible
I love all
Lord
this music.
Ravager.
Because there is the da 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 is in here.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy.
Sure.
In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, There's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Yes. Happily go there.
You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Alright, Penacony exhibition, let's go. Alright. Simulacra simulation or even the just. Head to the next shuttle station. Where? Oh, up there.
3, 2, 1.
Is Eva a groupie? Yeah! Yeah, she fucking is. Alright. Oh, hey, Himiko.
Himiko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
Welt told me to watch the stream. They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge.
I like her, she's great, yeah.
If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Hydrate. Yeah, will do. Needed that.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once.
Oh my god, parasocial! You need to log off!
This is Evanesia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
He's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Right, we didn't tell March this information.
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
No, she isn't.
Who exactly is she?
Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Evanesia's like the overseer of the games? Something like that. Something is up with her.
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Huh?
Are you
Why is
leaving,
that?
Miss Evanesia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Should I not have said anything?
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again. aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is this the new... Is this the new why do birds fly? Where did those flowers behind you come from? Is it because of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you?
This will be a romantic story like no... Sorry.
But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Oh.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
You might even call him evanescent.
Gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Spvwvky claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants.
Yeah, she ain't, huh?
There's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
He doesn't seem to have any ill intent. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Penacony.
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict,
Of that
all
gag
the
of her leaving her own
spectators might think
VFX,
you
right?
chickened out and fled.
Leaves her own fucking background screen.
Ah, darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Okay. That's good, I suppose. Alright.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
It really is a short roof, huh?
Let's go, Astral Express!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
No, nothing.
For Planarcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, the actual jump physics are not great. Oh! Ba 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 dum bum. I did not expect an 8-bit fucking rendition.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated
That's
and
cute.
hold on tight.
Leave it all behind. Get ready now. That's cute. Oh! Oh shit, we're ramming the train? We're ramming the train into Sunday?
If I lay down on the tracks!
Yeah, you would.
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as
Leave it
some
all behind.
superhero or something.
Get ready now. Hold on. it literally is just the full song, huh? Hold on. Play it again. Play it again. Motherfucker. Oh, that was a delayed beep. Motherfucker. Alright, that's enough of that. Cute.
That's what I call true happiness.
Oh boy.
It's hard to believe they recreated.
Yeah, this is cool as
where
fuck.
The express crashes into the.
Wait,
Great
why is the
Sea.
Soul Glad there?
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious. But they really
Yeah, they nailed
the
this
Great
shit.
Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of it all. That's f***ed up.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing?
Hi,
Great.
Sparksy. What do you want?
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Oh dear God.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail
brother.
exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and
It's all about perspective. It's all about portrayal.
Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling. In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Oh my God.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident.
I mean, Full Wish is now against us, right?
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Dovebrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Go ahead and laugh all you want.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL.
Okay, you deserve that one, though.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! The Trailblazer. Sorry to bother
Yeah,
you.
Full Wish is trying to make us
With
look bad.
Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
That's not what I said.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planarcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting!
That's not what I said!
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength.
That's not what I said!
To change this world.
That's an impressive answer.
That's not what I fucking said!
After joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Not what I said.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Not what I said.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
Well, technically those were all my words.
Indeed. Every word came from my mouth. But when pieced together, it turned into a declaration of war.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Yup.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up,
Hello,
waiting to see you
Asheville.
work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
What are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to...
Yup.
The Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Full Wish.
Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Who is very clearly a supplicant at this point.
Oh.
Or somebody in
You
that
know that
organization
name.
is.
Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
Great!
Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Probably.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads
Fucking
like wildfire.
Give this man a true! Alright, fuel up the express.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Fucking soul glad, dude.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Oh, Robin's feather. Yo! I love this. It's fucking boot. There's someone just fucking going boots and cats, dude. Deeply, deeply unserious. Oh shit. Da 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 well. Da 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 no. Woohoo!
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god. Sick.
Look! The express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be...
Oh right, we're armed, yeah.
terrible if you got caught in the cross...
Bum 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 bum.
It's fire.
Right, let me,
All's revealed. Watch this.
A will of metal and stone.
Astral Express. The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Don't tell them you're in cahoots with them.
Don't be so paranoid. People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius. And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Fulwish's side?
He doesn't.
They're my partners.
They're your family, yeah. I get it, but...
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantom Moon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
He didn't try to. He didn't say that he did.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
This time? You were here for bloodshed a previous time? That this time is doing a lot of fucking legwork here.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Non-existent? Also, didn't Himiko kill the Herald of Death? Or, like, didn't Himiko stop the Herald of Death?
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Also, we did. Twice, actually.
The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit.
Oh, shut up, you.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yes, actually. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Oh, the Astral Express is the GOAT!
Thank you.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Fair enough. Okay, noted.
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation.
One of you hasn't.
We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because This pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done.
All right, well, you're gonna regret it.
Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
But we can.
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
All right, let's go fight Pom Pom.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
All right.
Happy! So happy!
Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated. Eliminate. Everyone will be happy.
Oh shit. All right. All right, let's hear this boss music.
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy. The unclean and the unhappy, sweep it all away.
Okay. After Alloy Mechatron King Pom Pom uses high temp sterilization mode. Wait, it's fucking Interstellar Journey? In the boss theme? Did I hear that melody right? Greatly increases the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the ally Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhance basic attack. Oh, it totally is. That totally is the music that it is.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
Yep, that is 100% what it is.
Conductor's image like this.
Keep below.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Line of change.
Do not disturb. Let's can you find the answer? Show me.
So much punchline. Boom.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What?
What did you say?
So they did kill Scott. So it was them.
Insufficient clean power.
Divination.
It was them. Motherfuckers.
Do not disturb.
All right.
Like
Sparksy. Show me their balls. What? Why did that do so little damage?
Party till the end of the world. Let's
Can you find
Oh, it's
the
got
answer?
mad resistance now all of a sudden.
Cleaning begin!
I think there's still a voice line that it needs to say.
Dragon.
Yeah.
soaring above
Now
the
suddenly it's
lands.
gaining huge
This
damage
is
again.
permanent!
Alright, yeah. How much is this gonna do?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Yeah, it's totally got massive damage resistance right now.
We promise to protect the Arcadia!
Alright, do your big attack.
So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile!
Alright, do your big attack.
Super powerful cleaning mode! Heal us then!
Oh my god!
Sweep away pain!
Troublemaker. I like
That was kind of a
scout.
crazy attack animation though. Like I respect it.
People always observe the heavens with
Alright,
my
surely this is gonna
divination.
end it though.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
Cutscene?
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta.
What?
I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter LaMancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
My goat! Lead Hunter La Mancha?
Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Ho 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 ho. Hello, Veracity. Oh. That is Veracity, right?
Are we still alive?
I think so. Are we in purgatory?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
Going to bar trivia soon, so I'm heading out. Have fun. Fuck yeah. Have a good time.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Planarcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Unknown space.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
So they did kill them.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, This has to stop! If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss.
Yeah, he still feels pain.
Happiness.
He still feels it.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
Yeah, he took the surgery.
All shall be blessed with happiness.
Look at those eyes. There's nothing.
All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of Planarcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I think it is, buddy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
Well, they're good people who made a dumb decision. Like, I don't know, man. There's plenty of good people who did stuff that they shouldn't have done.
It's best if you just move aside.
I know many.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
Right, then you're gonna go to jail with them.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Pearl gave him a blessing. Pearl said, you can enact your revenge. And I won't stop you. In fact, I will pardon you for any crimes committed in pursuit of said revenge. I'm not going to interfere with that.
Tribute of life unto death. And the debt paid in blood. The Sin-Wish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many
Good
with
people can make
grievous
stupid
injuries,
mistakes, yup.
and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
But they were good people.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashville! Could you do us a favor?
This
you fucking eat them?
Familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
Shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderbone standing alone in the wake of darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Ashvale, let's humor him for a bit. We're gonna have some
Glad
explaining
to see
to do,
that you're
buddy.
all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy
Yup.
Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Did not see that coming. Very cool.
Then you're well informed, Nameless.
Very, very
I'd
cool.
expected the name to be long forgotten by now.
Did not see that coming.
So much for turning over a new leaf.
Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura?
Yeah!
Dazzling ninja hero?
Okay, no, he's my goat. He's my goat.
Of course not.
Oh.
I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey.
Well, but you know them, and you use their names, and it's cute. He lives with the lives of murderers within him or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Planarcadia, I am just Detective ArtsVenos. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
No, he knows some shit.
I'm afraid that's classified
That's
information.
classified.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Of course, of course.
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
How did you not see this coming? Respectfully.
Vvvky.
Sorry. Let me sit up in my chair. Okay. All right, I'm sitting up in my chair. Talk to me.
Vvvky.
Whoa. Cool camera work.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path.
Hello, Top Hat TC.
I beckon you.
Is this Veracity talking?
There's someone calling for me.
Is this Ouroboros?
Someplace deeper.
Follow the voice within and come before you all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. Or optional, return to her, him, her, and him. That's funny. Return to her, him, her, and him.
Did you hear that?
Whoa.
Come
Okay.
to me.
Okay, I am sat up in my chair.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Who are you? Is it Ouroboros?
Over here.
Only another Eon would call us Akivili. No one else has yet.
Come here. This way. Akivili.
Only other Eons have called us Akivili.
Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me.
The joy, the positive feedback, sweeps enough that flickers on your cortex. Gentle, wonderful.
Love this voice direction.
Listen. It's breathing.
Oh shit.
Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
Oh, that's smart. Oh.
Warm, gentle, warm, gentle, warm, and gentle.
I am you, and you are me.
Guess that's why it's ego.
Come, embrace this primordial joy. Life, in
Either that or
exchange
it's
for a
just
boarding
foolish.
pass on the express toward the end.
Reminisce?
Become one with me. Become a part of me.
I mean, this is
mine.
veracity coded. Like, it so is.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Oh, I don't like the toothless smiles.
Come. Come, come, come. Just like that. Step forward.
I don't like it when games do this. Makes me feel uneasy.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit, March. The whole city's being sucked up.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I leave the cosmos into brocade, free soul.
God, Pearl is so hot. I'm sorry.
Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
I'm sorry, the way March and I flop onto the ground, Ashvale lands with the cool fucking superhero landing. God, good shit.
We meet again, everyone.
Oh, brother.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Well, we're still alive, so apology accepted. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness she kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Motherfucker.
Madam Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during
Gotcha.
Planarcadia's return to reality.
Okay.
These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear.
Full wish. I'm just gonna say full wish.
I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Yep.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
She sure was.
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition.
They sure did.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
Yeah.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Planarcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
Yeah, but...
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs.
But only because you asked nicely.
In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
This is true. That's... Where the fuck did those guys come from? Alright, well, yeah. I don't think it's the end of the line for Full Wish.
Is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant. Shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
All three?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured
Wait, but are there that many masks?
I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance.
I'm not shocked.
And not simply about relieving pain.
Like, that does make sense.
Assessing the risk involved in this procedure.
100%.
Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Planarcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Planarcadia's calamity had already taken root. long before the arrival of the Stellaron Hunter.
What does Fullwish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
Or is she trying to bring back the people that died?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives.
My goat.
Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fullwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fullwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Planarcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fullwish's conspiracy has crossed the line.
Yep.
This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I asked Scott Score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fullwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fullwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Agreed. Ask everyone present what they think. Lucky Chip? Right, we only have one more achievement left, so we're about to be at the end of the quest, is my guess. Bum ba bum ba bum bum.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way.
Probably.
So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe...
I was gonna
interrogate him
say,
for a
like,
few days.
you definitely
Get
gotta
a strong
interrogate
light,
him.
Render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Interrogation tactics.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
So long as you make sure that you're not just getting a false confession out of him. I like your VTuber. Oh, thank you.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Alright. Hello, Cinderborn.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate.
Yup.
Miss Fullwish is also plotting something terrible.
You were with the wrong folks, buddy.
This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams.
Oh, buddy.
And it's still going.
Oh. You need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
It's not.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
I feel bad for him. Alright, Ashvale, you gotta spill some beans.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. There I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows?
You don't.
Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead.
Shut the fuck up, man. He's so unserious. I like him. Have you had dealings with the Shenjo before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
I hope that Don Hung or Blade aren't some of them. Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old.
I'm old.
I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Can't fault a man for that. Will you continue participating?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? You're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet.
Well, she's probably not Iron Tomb, so...
Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Fullwish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I'll avenge Scott. My goat.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
Of course you would know Tiernan. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck, dude.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
Ashvale gives very similar vibes for me to Flynn's in Genshin, where, like, he's very much, like, he's strong, he's a big deal, like, and he can be serious, but he's also just a fucking goofball and a loser. Like, he's like, he is. And like, but like in a fun way and in a good way that like builds character. So I really enjoy him. I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. It being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really.
Yeah.
It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance.
Mostly that vengeance part.
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Oh, my stream deck disconnected for some reason.
Fulwish's partner.
And it's back. Cool.
Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smile Society have been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions.
Right.
But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society.
Oh yeah, no, it's not on the
nor
people
do I
who
wish
joined
to
it.
fixate
No.
on the accountability
Yeah,
of those
they
who
are
governed at the
victims.
time.
They're not the perpetrators. Like the people who join the society are victims. It's the same with cults. Like the leader of the cult is the perpetrator. The people who join the cult are victims.
After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know.
Oh yeah.
There,
No, I drew the
family's
parallels
members
immediately
lull
last
guests to
time when
sleep
we
with
ran into
power
them.
of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
In moderation. And there it is.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity.
Charismatic
and
asshole,
turns
yeah.
what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work.
You know what? As much as he is a capitalist, I do respect Pearl somewhat for her views on things.
Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same.
Like, I don't see eye to
I will
eye
do
with her on
all that I
everything,
can to
but
cleanse the
her morals
misguided
aren't
strokes of the
exactly in the
Research
wrong
Society
place
from
either.
this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
And also, I'm sorry, she is really hot. See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Alright, leave Pearl's office. Hold on, I wanna... Marcus Antali's file. Classification, top secret, P0. Basic information. Name, Marcus Antali. Sex, male. Homeland. Species, primate. Hominidae. Homo. Subspecies. Years of life. Arcadian calendar, 1947 to 1984. Resume. Arcadian calendar, 1970 to 1979. Arcadian calendar, 1980 to 1984. Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. Attachment 1. Investigation materials on the Herald of Death incident. Case summary. On the evening of July 22nd, Arcadian calendar 1984, an unidentified creature appeared near Graphia Academy, entered the premises, and killed 22 students, then proceeded to Dovebrook districts, killing 124 citizens along the way. This resulted in a catastrophic incident with deaths, injured, and went missing. The unidentified creature, dubbed the Herald of Death by the public, was confirmed to be Marcus Antali, a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Interrogation records. Bartwell. Intelligentsia Guild researcher, former colleague of Marcus Antali. Transferred to the Astral Ecology School after the School of Evolutionary Perfection was shut down due to lack of funding. Testified that Marcus refused the transfer recommendation after receiving funding from an unknown source, continuing to advance the research project, cellular composite reconstruction technology, which had already reached the final stage of clinical trials. Full Wish. Graphia Academy survivor, witness of the incident. Recounted the Herald of Death's modus operandi under psychological intervention from the Department of Aberration Defense, confirming its fibrous structure and corolla-like appendages, which align closely with accounts from eyewitnesses on the streets of Dovebrook District. Silhumont, former CEO of Planarcadia. No footage from cameras near his residence, communication records completely destroyed through scheduled protocols, admits to insufficient emergency preparedness during the Planarcadia Phantom Moon Games, but denies any connection to Marcus Antali. Corrective action. After investigation, this incident has been classified as an experiment subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover the experiment subject, conduct comprehensive elimination, and prevent further hazards. Reorganize the crisis response team, implement systematic blocking of keywords, and conduct interviews with print media. Distribute compensation to injured parties and households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. The above expenses will be uniformly disbursed by the Marketing Development Department. Upon completion of the transition period, management authority over Marketing Development Department Planarcadia will be transferred to the Strategic Investment Department. Act 2. Physical evidence related to the Herald of Death incident. Contents. Survey records. Autopsy records. List of casualties. Attachment transferred to Technology Department. Access granted to Yabuli. Alright, well... let's go, I guess.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
True.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't
I
you
love how,
agree?
like, everybody in the IPC says this, because, like, they have Aventurine, so, like, it is. They're right.
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis.
That you are La Mancha. Yeah.
You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
A little bit.
Yes.
No.
I paved the way for your
Oh, she just does it anyway.
leading you straight to the suspects.
I thought you asked that question so you could be nice. No, you just wanted to know if what you were about to say would hurt his ego.
Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planarcadia.
Oh, how queer.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment.
Oh, there is just a nail through his arm. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Fuck. Yeah, no, there's just straight up 2 nails through his arm to seal it. That's crazy. Oh, that's disgusting. Cause to stir and resonate with the fragment.
Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the swarm.
Oh?
Lord Ravager Zulo, 10 amber hours
Whoa!
ago.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, no, yeah. Zulo was successfully killed by the Galaxy Rangers in an operation called Operation Zulo 10 Ember eras ago. Before the mission, they saved the life of Tiernan, who participated in Pentagoni's War for Independence. Rather than confronting him directly, the Rangers manipulated surviving members of the Swarm. Tiernan, Loretta, and Ashvale are so far the only 3 named Galaxy Rangers to battle Lord Ravager Zulo. They were losing, but Ashvale used a gift found with the help of IC to devour Zulo, the Swarm, and his comrades by using a shadow. And his position as Lord Ravager was then replaced by Selenova. So, Lord Ravager, so Selenova is famously known as, like, the strongest of the Lord Ravagers, right? Who hunts, Harmony? Selenova's the destroyer of Harmony, yes? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance.
Oh, strongest one is Zephyro.
hundreds
Right,
of
I got
years
him mixed
ago.
up.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
So he's devoured a lot of shit, then.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure 0 margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
I just know that Kat loved recording that line. Imagine getting to tell your partner, I love and admire you, in a video game as both playing, like, completely different characters. That's cool. I fuck with that. That's fun.
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Cute.
Right.
One more thing.
You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection.
Aww.
Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinder Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Or was she just looking to save as many people as possible?
Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind.
He's such an ass.
I'll be on my way.
That's a really sweet thing to say to Pearl in this instance, actually. We're gonna get some sort of teaser for next patch. Moments later, in some corner of the city. Here we go.
Ashen Detective.
Oh boy! Hey, Silverwolf.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you. Especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
Look.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it?
Yup.
You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
True.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
What if somebody fucking gouged the cat's eyes out?
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
He cannot.
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
She'll just hack somebody's bank account. She has it.
Come on. Give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
Aww.
I meant him.
Teleports behind you.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
That's it? Oh, not yet. Oh, hey, Aguang. Is that why the crow couldn't detect her? Because she's in here. She's in the courtyard.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Hello, Evanesia.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance. Yes.
Oh.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Aww. Oh, she's pouty.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
Okay.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There ain't nothing, girl.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer.
Ha.
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games.
Yup.
I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the wheel and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
Okay, so she was created by an Eon, at the very least.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Yep, met us as well.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this.
Not a joke.
I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
Now you're gonna end the quest, yes?
This entire
Bro.
day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Yep. Full Wish is declaring war against this world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Take a stroll through the streets. Oh boy.
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Oh.
What was that?
Oh boy. Oh dear God.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Something's... Is the moon about to be fucking shattered?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Phantasmoon games shall receive all as my authority.
Oh, it's Aha.
To become
The true permanent
more of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Department of Aberration Defense. Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron versus Astral Express battle is concluded. The Department of Aberration has now released the current wish power rankings of the 8 mass... I can't read this fast! I hate this. Okay, there we go. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 mass supplicants to all Phantasmoon Games participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mass is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th supplicant Sparksy, called. Current ranking 4th supplicant Daybreak Squadron, called. 3rd supplicant Pearl, yet to be called. Note, after the Sparksicon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. What's my current rank? Hey, Silverwolf! After further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status, banned to be lifted on March 25th, 2099 Arcadian calendar. I need live support now. I'm sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? Fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Hey, that's her line. The Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf. She will soon join the Phantom Moon Games. Got the act. It's you, isn't it? Did you hack the account of the Department of Aberration Defense? Transfer me 6.1 million. Oh, God. Current ranking, second supplicant, Ashvale called first. Let's go! Apps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantom Moon Games. Mass supplicants. More ranking information coming to you in the next update. So we are becoming AHA permanently if we win, huh? Which means that our ask of making AHA become the new leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance would mean that we would just become it. So literally nothing fucking changes, except now we're an Eon. So, yeah, that, AHA heard we're gonna call in the debt? Oh, actually, yeah, probably. No, like, in all seriousness, that is probably what happened. Alright, I will read all of these later. For now, give me all of this. Oh, man. Alright, that quest was luckily a little bit shorter than I expected it to be. 8 hours? That's pretty good. Right, you know what they say, chat. At the end of every quest, we do a 10 pull. For the shits and giggles. Nothing. Alright. No Ashvale for Rosa Nagashi. That's fine. One NPC in the first Star Rail Fest area you might want to talk to. Noted. We'll quickly do that before we end stream. In the first area?
Aboard the Lookout Cloud Line.
Look!
This stop
the
is
Express Cruise
Bellabong
You'll know who you
Exhibition
mean when you
Area.
see him. Okay.
The next stop is the Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area. The train is about to depart. Please mind the gap.
Feels like the Express crew is
So many people.
I got the Astral Express model! I got it!
New issue on sale. I'm dressed up as March.
Now I feel like I'm missing, like, something massive. Okay, it's not here, I think. Inside the big room? Wait. The Lygus guy? This guy? Lygus made just for you? Hey there! Welcome to Lygus Made Just For You, Lygus Only booth. Our booth offers Zines, comic books, capsules, clay figures, standees, badges, can badges, holographic tickets, shikishi, postcards, bookmarks, browse away. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today. But check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount plus some bonus goodies thrown in. You're a Lygus fan? That's right. To be precise, I'm a one and only stan. Of course, you can also call me Elder Lygus. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give you some recommendations? Like this one here. Chimegus, a series blind box collection. 12 unique designs per set randomly drawn. Buy the whole box and score the secret 13th figure for free. Normal outfits can reference the examples on the box, including suits, formal wear, lab coats, maid outfits, Swimsuits, magical girl uniform. Wait, what the heck are these? Alright, friend, I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendation, so let me get this out here first. Everyone's got their own taste, no judgment here, so please, no flaming the fans, okay? Of course, if you're really not into it, I won't force anything on you. Just turn around and walk away. If you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall is here for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Do you have time for a chat? Of course, friend. Are you here to hear about my idol? Because if so, I'm suddenly wide awake. What do you see in him? Oh wow, now this is a character with some serious presence. Once the first genius, he used human knowledge to create a deity, and as a fragment of that original form, he bore the name of Theoros and waded through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of deicide. What a beautiful, tragic backstory, though I'll admit, being into his body is also totally... You're into his... What? Yep, you heard that right. Real talk. Don't you think Lygus is totally scrumptious? I mean, he's supposed to be all serious and dignified with this whole cool aesthetic vibe going on. But just look at him. That way. Those legs. That figure. The contrast is absolutely off the charts. A dream come true for monster lovers. And he's masked. Arcadian words of fortune. Masked. Oh my gosh, Lygus, you're like a sweet, scrumptious little blueberry mousse. I hate this. Let me go. Let me out. No, but list them. Bottom Lygus feeds me. Oh. Especially Sandar X Lygus. Hello, it's self-cessed peak face. Who taught the Hoyo devs about self-cessed? Who did this? Sorry about that. Got a little carried away there. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kinds of genres, quality guaranteed. Where did you get all of these? Obviously, it's my own passion. Anyway, I can still write and paint. When the fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fan works, you know? That is true. No, I respect it. Most of the stuff at my booth here, I basically drew the designs myself and then had them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there's no way my day job salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I get tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while. As long as the pay's right, I don't care if it's niche or not. As a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. Okay, but legit though, that's awesome. Like, that is how it happens, yeah. Do you always pitch like this? What pitch? It's called building a fan base, but yeah, I post my work on all kinds of platforms and I pretty much hit up every relevant exhibition. Sure, my idol might be stone cold, but here's the thing, no matter how mind-blowing a product is, as long as it's exquisite enough, you'll always snag some casual fans. Sentient life, whether human or imaginative, we're all visual creatures at heart. Don't believe me? Just look, the freebies at my stall flew off the shelves. You know what? I respect it. Sure thing, it's been a blast chatting with you. Feel free to drop by anytime, friend. This is really funny that, like, you put his fucking head back on. That's really funny. Fuck, dude.
Where should we go?
Incredible.
There's surprises I'm not aware of?
Oh my fucking god. Bottom Lygus feeds me is a quote of all time. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Bottom Lygus feeds me, they said.
I'm the baseball raccoon.
Yeah, and up here is where the... So they said the Amphoria section was still under construction. Oh, so there's straight up just no way to leave this place anymore.
I'll take this back to the Express.
How does one get to
Time
the...
to re-
How does one get to the section that I haven't been to yet? Is it through here? Oh. Yeah, it is.
I heard that blurry QR code is here.
Oh, and that's it. That's all that's over here. Okay. Well, chat, that's gonna be it from me today. Solid. Got through it in a little over 8 hours. Not bad, not bad. Well, if you are playing the quest tomorrow, obviously, please keep spoilers out of my Discord. We have a spoiler chat for that. I will likely be playing 4.2 next week. So, if you want to watch me do that, then I will do that then. It's going to be nice to play 2 chapters so quickly back to back, honestly. The thing I hate it most about Emphorius is like the excruciating wait between chapters every time. That fucking killed me. I couldn't handle it. Definitely think it's gotten a little bit better. I'm definitely more... It feels like there's a bit more of like a focused direction to the story now. Like, we have a purpose. We have a reason that we want to win the Phantom Moon games. Like, I honestly do not know why they didn't give that to us last patch. The whole, like, oh, let's try and convince Aha to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. I don't know why that was not info that they gave to us last patch, because that would have been so helpful for just, like, from an investment perspective, because right now it felt like we went to Planarcadia with just this like aimless idea of, oh, I guess the Phantom Moon games are happening, we might as well participate. I don't know, like it didn't feel like we had a purpose. We were just there for the sake of being there, and that's why I had so many issues like getting into the story, because I was like, well, if we're just here for the sake of being here, then why should I care, right? So they've remedied that. That's good. They've also given us a proper, like, okay, this is what the other people who win the Phantom Moon games could do. I'm a little disappointed that the murder on Scott and in the murders in Dovebrook District were just done by the fucking Power Rangers, but I guess, you know, they're trying to set up a bigger conflict. And, like, they needed some red herrings, right? And that's one of them. I totally get that. Amphorius was full of red herrings, too. Yeah. I'm gonna head out, y'all. I will be back next week to, play the... 4.2 patch. We'll do all of it in one go, as usual, because I like these one-sitting streams, or one-sitting streams. For now, join the Discord, you can come chat, and then I hope that you all... If Full Wish is a red herring, I'll eat a horse. Yeah, no, I hope they don't do red herring after red herring. Like, Full Wish better be at least something. So yeah, I hope that you all have a lovely week. I have a very busy work week ahead of me. So I won't be too present. But as soon as I'm through with that, and as soon as next Monday hits and I have another day off, we'll play the next quest. Thank you all for sticking around. Have a great rest of your week. And I will see you all later. Bye-bye.